This was garbage. You understand me?
Welcome. I can't help but notice that there was a tip already. So thank you to Board now for stealthing a tip in before we even started. And the wheel has changed. The rules have changed. And it is time to explore said new wheel. 1 second though. I have to let a cat in. So yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. And Jesus Christ, that spot in my head is actually, it looks worse than it did before. It's actually feeling much better now. It's past that sensitive stage, but because it's at that post-sensitive stage, it's more kind of red-headed, and as a result, it's really sticking out. Anyway, we're not here to discuss the spot in my forehead. We are here to watch some summer slasher movies. No switching goalposts? No, we changed the rules board before we started this new season. This is the first stream of the new season. I ain't gonna touch it. Don't worry, I won't touch it. No touching. So board. Here's what's happening now. Right, you do get a spin, right? And you've got a choice. You're getting a spin no matter what, but you have a choice. You either get the point for your tip, or you can give a spin to someone else instead, meaning that you get no guaranteed points. However, the wheel is no longer other names. The wheel is now a chance to get a point or points, or possibly lose points. The wheel has changed. So, I will let you make that choice, and if so, you have to decide who you're giving the spin to. The only rule, if you're giving the spin to someone else, is that it has to be someone who is present right now. So you can't accidentally give lots of negative points to someone who's not here, because that's a bit shitty. We put thought into this. There was a whole discussion. We sorted out the chances. Oh, it is devious. I agree, it's devious. Devious is the name of the game. So I'll do your spin, and you can see what's on the wheel. But you have to make the choice if you want to take your guaranteed point or give it to someone else. I put no such curse on the wheel. How dare you? The luck of the draw is the luck of the draw. Alright. So either I get a spin or I pass it on. No, you get a spin no matter what. You get a spin no matter what. What you're giving up by giving someone else a spin is your point. So you either get a spin and give a spin to someone else at the same time, or you get a point and get a spin. Exorcism. Oh, yes. Hey, Elsa. Oh, Elsa gets a spin. Okay, so I'll do a board spin first. Why are you confused? You were here when we made these rules up, Elsa. You were involved in the process. Don't give me you're confused now. Not if he chooses to give someone else a spin. Were you not here for this? You were here for this. Alright, this is board spin. This is board spin. +3! Look at that. Board striking it rich. Board striking it rich. Where's my scoreboard? Look at that. Board shooting to the top. And you see, now Board's not complaining about the new rules. Board's like, yeah, this is the best thing ever. And now it's time for Elsa's spin, who's on -1. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin for Elsa. Sorry, Elsa, you're now on -2. Whoops a daisy. I like these new rules. There's a hilarity that comes with them that I'm enjoying so far. Thank you once again for the tip board. It got really hot this week as well, so it's the perfect time for summer slasher movies. Well, the chaos is what I'm here for. Yeah, I figured you might enjoy the new rules board. They seem to be benefiting from them right now. But the next spin you get could completely take your points away. You know, you could lose 3 points next time. Firefly. So the first movie we're going to watch tonight is The Burning, and I haven't entirely decided on the second movie yet, but I have got my setup prepared for either eventuality. Oh, Firefly. Maybe I could give Stream Boss rules to pick what the second, because I've got 2 options in mind. Burning is an 80s film, right? Yep, it is. And if you wish to buy it, I actually just bought it on iTunes because it's on sale. Every Arrow release on iTunes right now is on sale for $2.99. I bought like 8 movies this morning. I was like, oh, Ringu in HD. Oh, Dark Water in HD. Oh, Battle Royale in 4K. I don't mind if I do. And I grabbed The Burning. Yeah, I've seen it before. I honestly I couldn't really find many that I hadn't seen before that were remotely available. Yeah, maybe on Shudder. I don't know if it's on Shudder in UK though. Not that I have Shudder right now. Anyway, but question: does the donation have to be at least 5 to get in the game? Yeah, $5 to get a spin and whatnot. However, we did talk about maybe doing special discount nights or something when it's like a special occasion. Maybe lowering it to like 3. But there's nothing coming up that feels like it should be. Like, there's no special occasions in the summer because obviously, you know, End of spring, my birthday's kind of there, which is a good excuse to do a stupid stream. Halloween's a good excuse for a stream. So's Christmas. Shudder already Near Dark. I mean, Near Dark's a wonderful film. I have a hard time being excited though, because the HD version of Near Dark that came out on Blu-ray is pretty rough. Like, it basically just looks like a DVD. It's kind of a shame. Okay quality on YouTube? Okay. Oh, do you want to do a special stream for Board's birthday? I could, I think I'm free on Sunday. Maybe I'll do a 4th of July thing. Unless all the Americans are all going to be busy because they all care about 4th of July. Which is possible. Oh, my Apple TV turned off. I brought my Apple TV in just so I could watch The Burning in the best possible quality. One option I have is on my US Apple account, which I need the Apple TV for. And the other option I've got on Blu-ray. So I got the PS4 in here set up for that. Oh, then we have a July 15th birthday. Why don't we make July 4th a Cindy Appreciation Night and we'll call it Cindependence Day? I only said that because I thought of the pun. Okay, we can move on now. So for Board, since you weren't here when we made up the new wheel, I'll tell you what's on the wheel now. So the most likely things to land on are +1 point or -1 point. And then there's also +3, which you landed on, but there's also -3. There's also a spot for the first place loses 3 points, unless you are first place when you spin, in which case it's just a free turn, basically. So the idea being that if someone else is in first place and you land in that, then whoever's in first place loses 3 points, which is quite fun. There's also just a safe spot. There's a deep gets 3 points, so the deep could theoretically win if that's landed on enough. And then there's also the jumping jack spot, which, if it's landed on, means that for the rest of the night, for every single dollar tipped, I have to do a jumping jack. I totally deserve some appreciation, so... Pete just complaining about how boring sports are. Yeah, I don't think me doing... maybe I could play video games during it. Maybe I'll do what I do during the Oscars. I'll just play video games, and people can talk about what they want in chat. Yeah, the Near Dark Blu-ray looks like shit. It looks like a DVD. It's a real shame. It could use a remaster. Hopefully one day it gets one. That said, though, still better looking than The Abyss is right now. Because at least it was a proper DVD. Well, we did that late one stream, but I don't know if you were here for that, because it was quite late in the stream. It was like during the second movie, so it would have been super late your time. Or, let's say your time, our time. So there was a preview of the jumping jacks. We're going to be starting off with The Burning, Bob, but apparently it's on YouTube, so you won't have to try very hard. Also, welcome, Bob. And welcome, Tyler. I don't think I said hello to you either. Okay. Okay. I only have 2 choices for the second movie, but I guess I'll just do Stream Boss Rules because I'm not really sure which one I want to watch. One's more of a like huge classic, and the other one's more of a like a B movie kind of cult classic.
Was garbage.
Let's get Elsa out of the negative, please. All right, a spin for Tyler. A spin for. Thanks for the tip, Tyler. So this first tip, just for consistency's sake, I will always do the person who tips spin first, just so there's never any confusion. Right? So the person who tipped will always get their spin first if they're giving this a spin to someone. So this is Tyler's spin. Oh, that's another gift there.
This
+3
was garbage.
Thanks,
you
Bones.
understand?
I'm seeing how the gifts happen. Right, Tyler just got +3. Tyler got +3. Right, I need to actually add these as I'm going, because otherwise it'll but I can just keep this window up, can't I? So Tyler is on 4. Put him in the lead. Right, I'm not going to change the order until I've done all the spins, though, just in case. Because I don't know what the order is going to be, but we're all done. Alright, so we'll do Elsa's spin next. This is Elsa's spin. We're saying the wheel was too mean last time. Alright, so then Board and Board tipped, so Board gets a spin, and he gave one to Cindy, so Board spin first. This is Board. +3 for Board again, Jesus. The tippers are getting all the luck. See, I'm glad I didn't move. I'm glad I'm glad I didn't move the names, because now I don't have to. I just have to have moved them back. Alright, and then Cindy was gifted a spin. So Cindy now gets her spin. Oh, alright. Cindy spin. Oh, -1. These gifted spins so far have not been faring too well, have they? Okay. Well, thank you to both of you for tipping again. The wheel giveth and the wheel taketh away. Yeah. For anyone who wants to just who's interested in buying it, if you know they like the movie, it is on sale on iTunes for $2.99 in like both territories. Like even the I really want to get a few things on US iTunes, but annoyingly I can't just like pay directly on iTunes US. I have to like get a gift card, and you can't go any lower than $25, which is really annoying when there's a couple of things at $3 each that you want. So I've talked myself out of doing it, but it is there if you want to potentially thingy. Tubi's a great free service. The problem with Tubi though is that everyone gets ads, and I don't know if they're always the same length. And I'm not watching it with ads, so sync will be an issue. I'm not sabotage Elsa. It's completely random. It's the roll of the dice. It's the roll of the dice. Yeah, bro. Everything that's from Arrow on iTunes right now is on sale for $2.99. It's insane. I bought like 8 things this morning, and I had to like stop myself. I had to just like be like, nope. Oh. I am delighted to say that I recorded the audio for a new scripted show today. I finished the script yesterday, and I recorded it all today. I mean, it's going to take a lot of editing before it's done.
Was garbage. you understand?
Hey, Allison, and thanks once again, Tyler, who's healed himself notably. Right? In fact, I need to put my stream boss rules on actually, which we're doing. So a spin for Tyler then. Let's see how this does. And Bob got a spin too, as a gift. But Tyler first. Tipper always goes first, just for consistency's sake. Does Tyler spin? Oh, -1. -1. Tyler's down to 3. Finally, a Tipper's luck was a little bit less. I'm sorry, Allison. Am I complaining too much? And is this because my Loki review was really negative? Is that what's upset you? And Bob gets a spin. -1. All right. Oh. There we go. Thank you once again. Yeah, board's running away with us so far. For just for the record, the boss point still exists, meaning that if you become boss, you get 3 points just automatically. That's still in play. That's not changed. Also, I've got an idea for a sequel stream to this, which will probably be the next goal once this one's done. I thought of it today. The score is actually like golf and Elsa's dominating. Oh. Someone's picked a GIF. Who is it?
This was garbage. You understand?
Can Board's streak of +3 spins continue? And Allison gets a spin now as well because he's given one to her. So, Board now spin first. Okay, it's not +3, but Board now's streak ain't bad. He's had nothing but positive outcomes. Up to 7 points. Healthy lead right now. Healthy lead. And then Allison got a spin from that. We'll see where she lands. +1! Hey! That's not bad. That's not bad. Allison's on 1 point. Which puts Allison in 3rd place. I will say, I hate how the 7s and the 1s look so similar in that font, but hey, we just have to roll with it. What's purple? Let me check my colours. Purple is the leader loses 3 points, unless the leader is the one who tipped. So let's say Tyler spins and it lands on that, then Board now would lose 3 points. Peter, give me another 50-point question. No. That was a one-time special. Yeah, it's notable that when Board didn't get a +3, that there was a +1 for the second spin that he gave to someone else. It's almost like he was sharing this time. But yes. I could put positive signs in front of those positive numbers if you want, just to make it more clear, but I feel like it's probably obvious enough. Well, I'm glad people are enjoying the new wheel. I think it adds a bit of fun, charming chaos. Apparently the Tomorrow War is awful. That's not good news. Because I have to watch it tomorrow. Tomorrow, the war of Tomorrow War will war on tomorrow. Thanks, Board. Oh dear. Board's only happy because he's got a comfortable lead right now. the second he gets a -3, and then someone else gets some points, he's going to be livid at this new system. But right now, he's loving it. It's a new movie going to Amazon Prime, starring Chris Pratt. It's coming out tomorrow. We have so little to look forward to these days. There's stuff to look forward to. I'm excited for Last Night in Soho. I'm excited for Dune. I'm excited. Well, I wouldn't say I'm excited, but I'm very curious about Don't Breathe 2. Yeah, I've got Saturday free now because we're doing the comics podcast tomorrow, so I might get a chance to watch that tomorrow and maybe do something for it. It was only like 2 weeks though, was it not? It's like the same month still. Yeah, I'm optimistic about Candyman and the Suicide Squad. I'm optimistic. I have to admit, I'm not particularly excited about any of the Marvel movies coming this year, and not just because I think the shows have been a bit iffy, but because I don't feel anything from any of the trailers for the new movies coming out this year. Nothing about Shang-Chi or Eternals or Black Widow's making me Vicious Fun is a slasher. Eat cough. What is Vicious Fun? Is it a summer slasher? What are you telling me here? Ooh, 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 ooh. I'll keep that thought to myself until a bit later. But anyway, I was thinking. I was deep in thought for a second. We'll probably start the movie in like maybe like 15, 20 minutes, something like that. How many sci-fi lists did I get? Oh, I don't know. I haven't checked what the final count is. I have not checked. It's a little bit more niche than just movies in general and TV, so it was definitely less than the other two that we did. But let me have a peek. Where did I put it? Aquaslide. I mean, I like the title. We're starting with The Burning, Allison, from 1981, which is on YouTube apparently. I had at least as much with it as life with Psycho Gorman. I assume that was the word "fun's" meant to be in there. Oh, I see you're listed, Allison. Let's see. We got 27 lists. No, it's not amazing, but it's enough to add some variety to the result. Have I played Planet Coaster? Yeah, I played that on stream, right, guys? Planet Coaster was the one I played. Well, that's the other thing. I need to check what the vote winners were for last month too. I'm forgetting it's the start of a new month today. It's July. It's July. It's July. It's July. Okay. Okay. You watch some of the film. Glad to hear it, bored. Why not? Yeah. Yeah. There's a young Jason Alexander in this, yeah. And he's got hair, which is very distressing to be honest. But he still looks like George. He still feels like George Costanza, bizarrely. Even though he's playing a different character. There was a game on PC that I was eyeing up, called. What was it called? Oh, the title was very generic, but it was kind of like a deck building game, roguelike, but like had like a sort of board game kind of vibe to it. So there was a slight tinge of like a strategy game in there as well. I don't know, it looked interesting. You can claim the Telltale Batman game free through Amazon Prime right now. Eh. If I remember to go and click the button. I don't know if I will though. To be honest, I'm not really big in the Telltale games. I get kind of frustrated playing those. I get kind of annoyed that they're not a game. Really, they're just an interactive story, which is fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that. But when I tried playing Walking Dead, I just got kind of I kept getting annoyed that I had nothing to do. I love that Chris and David are in the middle of the scoreboard with zero. The type of chaos I'm living for. Hey, Renegade. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be watching The Burning 1981, which is on YouTube. Tyler's got a link for you if you need it. Where am I clicking? Yeah, I won't be streaming
This
tomorrow. Oh,
was garbage.
thanks, Tyler.
You understand?
Did you just call me daddy? I don't know if is this a leftover from that movie where there was a lot of daddies from The Brood. Daddy this, daddy that. All right, so Tyler spin first. Pepper always goes first. The Deep got 3 points. Oh, it begins. The Deep got 3 points. All right, and now Renegade spin. +1. Not bad. Where are we? Go. On the scoreboard. Very nice. As you can see, the wheel has changed, Renegade. I don't know if you were here when we concocted the new one, but it's a new season, new rules, new system. Everyone can get on the board. Although I'm going to run out of screen space eventually, but still. So very nice. What do I win if I'm in last place? This is more of Elsa's negotiation tactics that we see time and time again. Is her bargaining to somehow turn something that's in the middle or in last place into some kind of prize that she'll be owed. So I will give you a simple answer, Elsa, and take this to heart, please. Nothing. You're welcome. Oh, you were here for that stream. Never mind then. You heard it all. Yeah, the RE Netflix series is next week. I'll probably check out episode 1 just for the review shenanigans of it. I can't say I'm looking forward to it though. The trailer did not excite me. Elsa's always trying to do stuff though, Alison. She's always trying to add a second place prize, a third place prize. Now she wants a last place prize. I don't know why. Like I let Elsa add a movie to the stream boss choice like last time, and it got picked. So the movie was watched that was her choosing, and I gave her that out of the kindness of my heart. But she still pretends that I'm mean to her like all the time. Allison, I don't want to have to ban you, Allison. I really don't. I don't want to have to ban you. So don't say such rhetoric in my chat, please. I can't be having it. Nah, there'll be no ginger on the Resident Evil Infinite Darkness thingamajig. You're welcome, Elsa. You're welcome. I know. Allison's trying to provoke me into some actions that I can't take back. Well, that's not true. You can reverse bans, but still. Only people who don't know how to play it properly, okay? Oh, the item, the restricted amount of items is part of the challenge, Allison. It's fine. You can't see the greatness. You can't see the greatness that is Resident Evil. You know, I get it. I get it. We'll just have to accept this and move on with our lives. How much room do I have for names here? I got like one. I've got maybe three names worth left until I need to start rearranging things. Life is challenging enough, so please explain it. It's part of the challenge. Now, don't get me wrong. If you play as Chris, you only get 6 slots. That is a bit in the slim side. But you're playing as Jill, you get 8. And the games after that, you started with 8 and you upgraded to 10. So it wasn't as crushing in the later games. But item management's part of the challenge of the game. It's part of the, there's the frustration of like finding that key item that you need to advance, but you don't have room for it. So you have to like go back through dangerous territory to get to an item box. Like, it's delightful stuff. That's true, Elsa. You seem to enjoy the video games. So we're going to watch The Burning from 1981. It is on YouTube. We will start momentarily. I suppose I'll set up the old Apple TV. Wait, did that work? Oh, I can't leave that over on that screen because I'm not going to be I'm not going to have that. This over here. Down here, I guess. Okay. Both Jill and Chris are better characters than Leon. I will not have this slander. Yeah, it's R.L. Stein who did the Fear Street books, if I recall correctly. Is it HDMI 2 I'm going to, or 1? 2 or 1? 2 or 1? It is 2. Oh, I'm on the US account. Hold on. I need to switch accounts. How many bathrooms do you have to find in RE1 Remake? Do you have to find? There's at least 3 in the guardhouse. There's at least 1, maybe 2 in the mansion that you find. And I think there's at least 1 in the lab. So there's probably about 5 or 6, give or take, in the game. Yeah, but here's the thing, Renegade. Ethan's a little boring bitch, so I'm okay with Chris using him and his family for whatever he sees fit. That said, though, Claire's better. Claire's the better Redfield. Claire's probably the best playable character out of the main 4. Ah, dear. I'm just going down to the burning. There it is. Oh. Okay. I've paused it. I've paused it. Oh, I didn't even notice your last 2 comments, Allison. No Alice, no Red Queen. Again, this is just because I bet you loved that last Loki episode. You're just mad at me because I shot all over. This is revenge. This is for revenge for besmirching Tom Hiddleston. Alright, let's get the burning going. I've got it paused. Ready, right? Okay. So the movie starts with an MGM logo. Is that what everyone else is getting at the start of their version? Does the YouTube version start with the MGM logo? Let me know. I don't hate Tom Hiddleston. It does. Okay, good. Pause at 0. I mean, I can't make up positivity, Allison. If that's how I felt about it, that's how I felt about it. I can try and watch good things if you want. In fact, I kind of do try and do that anyway. At this point, I'm just locked into Loki till it's done because there's only 2 episodes left. Alright. Everyone, pause then at the start. 0 on the clock before the MGM logo. IGN agree with me. Oh dear. That's concerning. But your tone and attitude don't make your view. Oh! I try to be welcoming. I'm super welcoming. See, I'm getting conflicting reports. Some viewers love the negativity. Alright. Let's get this party started. We're watching The Burning from 1981. Pause it at 0. I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Oh! That lion roar was quite loud. Unlike usual, the GIF audio is still on because I'm not watching it through the computer. Camp Blackfoot. Loki started off better than that show did, but it went down the toilet in episode 3. Alright, let me know if you hear the movie coming through my mic at any point. I'm trying to avoid headphones though. No subtitles? He's whispering. What's up whispering? The classic bunch of shitty teenagers play a prank on someone. Prologue to a slasher movie. I think my positivity feels well earned when I am positive. That is my negativity for that matter. I think I'm fair. Oh! Apologies. I don't know how loud that was, but it might have been loud. Sorry. Need to put the mic over to this side so I can see the screen. It's so fuzzy. I mean, mine looks fine, but is the YouTube one pretty low quality? It's not a ringtone, Bob. It was an alarm. 360. Oh jeez. It'll probably be okay during the daytime scenes, but yeah, the nighttime stuff might be a little rough. Oh, a prank that involves fire. That always ends well. These troublesome youth. I mean, the movie is called The Burning after all, I suppose. We should have expected this. A Big Mac. This is what you hope for all the medical staff that are looking after you. Why is he trying to get this doctor to quit? La Big Mac. I can agree with that, Bob. His face. Miramax? Oh no. Oh no. Miramax means that we're probably going to see a certain name in the credits towards the end. Harvey Harrison, what a name. This would have been what Tom Savini did pretty much right after Friday the 13th, I think. Kind of funny he went on to do another summer camp movie. And there's the name. Wait, Harvey Weinstein actually came up with the story, and Bob Weinstein co-wrote the script? What the hell? I didn't realize they were that heavily involved with this. Jeez. I honestly didn't realize they were ever actually creatively involved in anything. Let's start a peeping Tom again. She's probably just hopped up in so many drugs that, or he's maybe covering his face. Yeah, I forgot there was this stuff at the start before the actual camp part of the movie. I just quite like that shot of him walking towards with the lightning striking. I don't think so, Bob, because from the sounds of it, the reason why Cosby got out was because of a mistake the prosecution made. That was a fun death. Got a bit of the gore, got some mood with the lightning striking. Kello's got that Invisible Man sort of outfit style thing on. Jason Alexander with hair is very unsettling. Because he's crazy. Renegade. Now, I do remember the structure. That's been a little bit weird, and I think it's a little slow for a while, but then the last like half hour are like full of chaos and murder. Garden shears are such a great murder weapon, though, aren't they? I am familiar with Clock Tower. Yeah, I never played them, but I know Clock Tower 3 and the PS2 is meant to be good for what it was. It's one of those run and hide games though, so I'm not as excited about it. Sometimes I like him, but then I sober up. I mean, it doesn't seem so nice anymore. Uh, cat, cat, cat. I don't remember Bloodsport well enough to recognize her. I have seen it, but it's only once and it was a while ago. Not yet, I don't think, Bob, no. I've not really looked at the Facebook messages in a while. Just dealing with Garrus. Dun 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 dun. Do I have to say I've never showered outside before. I've never been in like a outside shower. I've never been to camp, admittedly, so that's just probably why. But still, bit of trivia. Do you know what, the way the camera was slowly pulling back there, I genuinely thought it was going to cut away before it showed boobs because I thought it was going to be, the tease, but cut away just in time. But it actually just kept going and showed boobs. So fair enough, I guess. Growing up, I was more of a universal. How is? I feel like the shampoo keeps like coming back. Like she's washed it out of her hair, and then it keeps getting more shampooy again. It's really quite impressive. Um, Now, growing up, Van Damme was Universal Soldier and something else for me. But it did though. The white bubbly parts just kept coming back. We got a creepy peeping Tom. Gary. The blonde's actually giving me some like a young Cheryl Lee vibe actually. I know she's not, but she's reminding me of her a little bit. Oh, oh, Garis. Oh, all right. This is an awkward angle for me, Cat, but you want to get on top, so I'll be nice. I just do things to please the damn cat. Universal Soldier's pretty dark. Is it? Maybe in comparison to Bloodsport. None of these are excuses for being a peeping Tom. I just want to point that out. People always picking on someone is not an excuse for spying on girls in the shower. Just it's nothing. I forgot about this guy's award-winning performance. That's actually the fourth Universal Soldier board. There was a second and third that they ignored when they made that though, so it's kind of a reboot. Or a soft reboot. I don't know what you might call it. Oh. Yeah, Van Damme better watch out. Goldberg might end his career like he did Bret Hart. Another Ace franchise. There is actually, yeah. You sniffing that cat. Ugh. Garage is yawned on my face and his breath's a bit, you know, cat like. Hmm. Well, they dragged them out there. They kind of implied that. Is this guy with the air gun or whatever it is? Is that the guy? Is that the henchman from the Super Mario Brothers movie? Did Pete ever do Time Cop 2? No, we haven't actually. I think we kind of forgot that that existed. It could be a bonus movie one day. More Tremors. We're getting back to Tremors. I think we're doing a Starship Troopers 3 next as a bonus movie. Then we'll be back to Tremors after that. You don't want them all at once, Alison. You want to look forward to the next one. Oh, most probably. I will most probably hate Starship Troopers 3. I do not expect anything else. Why is this like a prison where there's someone who can get smuggle in contraband? It's weird. There's like 6 or 7, I think. Oh, next phase of the Graboid Revolution. Or evolution, rather. Can't wait. Hey, give Scientifically. Oh, species is on the list, don't worry. Hmm. Yeah, don't miss dinner. Oh yes, the Howling sequels. Don't remind me. 3 onwards is Blaze is an idiot. Oh yeah, line dancing. Howling 7 was the line dancing one, I think. If I remember right. I definitely never want to watch any of those again, except maybe the first two. Coconut water and Butterfinger did not go well together. I'm not shocked, actually. I'm not shocked. Oh, Gary. Ah, my legs were starting to get tired anyway. Probably for the best. Oh, I can, vacate the premises, cat. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if the reason why that random prostitute kill was there at the start is because they knew that there wasn't going to be a kill for ages. So they wanted to give the audience one early on because they knew it was going to be a while before the next one. Yeah, as far as the goal goes, I think it might just be whoever stream boss when the goals hit, you'll get to pick. Such good options. I don't know if I agree with that sentiment, but I don't recall this taking a deliverance turn, but let's not rule it out. Where's my remote? Was he telling the story of the real guy who got burned at the start? Because that feels kind of sick to actually use that as a story when it's relatively recent. It's not like this was like decades and decades ago. We're talking about something that happened in the last year or two. But I don't remember what I said in the review. But yeah, we did do this on stream, so I probably random thoughts I have as we're watching is probably stuff that I actually already said then and forgotten about. I had to get a new hard drive this week. One of my hard drives started to fail, which is the least exciting thing to buy for a computer is a new hard drive. But hey ho. Yeah, all right, yeah. Tell us later. I have a hard time believing that a bunch of, you know, later age teenagers would even fall for this. But, whatever. I have confirmed that one guy is the guy from Super Mario Brothers. 7. Like you remember which one. I can't remember which one was Spike and which one was Iggy. He's the one who didn't have the facial hair. I could tell by the way he was smiling. I recognize his mouth basically. Wait, Holly Hunter's in this? Sophie's Holly Hunter. We are halfway through the movie, and we've not had a kill since that prostitute. I remember this about it. I remember it was like you go half the movie without a kill, but there's a lot of murder in the back half. No, that's not Holly Hunter. No, I was just glancing at IMDb. I forgot about this. His instant turn to be like, "Get the F out of here." Look, he's so pissy because she's decided not to have sex with him. Admittedly, it's a little bit of an odd sequence of events that she was willing to strip down and go skinny dipping, and then changed her mind afterwards. But his reaction does amuse me. There's probably an inappropriate joke here about the writer of the movie. Especially right now. Of course, bored. I wasn't suggesting otherwise. That death was a bit weird. It was cut a bit oddly. This guy does have kind of the look of a serial killer about him. Just that way he stares. Da, da, da. I love how he just singles out the guy he thinks is weird. Oh yeah, I got tons of plans for 4th of July. Actually, the weird kid, I know him from Police Academy 4 of all things. Citizens on patrol, for sure. Do 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 do. My question is, where are they getting the flat planks of wood? Those aren't coming from trees or branches. Those are actually planks from something. Oh, so you'd never seen Assignment Miami Beach, or um. Now here's some proper predator behavior. The music that comes in as it reveals he's watching them is kind of epically heroic in a weird 80s way. Just like that scene on Lost. This is quite a long trip to get over to this canoe. Movies could, skip some of this with a little bit of editing. See, now it's starting to feel a bit more cinematic and there's like some tension as they're getting close to it, but there was a lot of that there which was just them slowly moving through the water. But they got to get over that 80-minute mark, so you got to stretch some things out here or there. Paddling ain't easy. Padding also ain't easy. Oh, there's your shot. I love that after like so little death, this scene is just absolutely chaos. I definitely can't think of another movie where someone's like forehead got sliced like a neck. Fade to Red. What a classy film. I should get a Criterion release. This is your first time seeing this board, I take it? How did they copy it? Because they did get stabbed in the neck? Kevin Bacon gets stabbed like up through the bed though, so I would say it's quite different. When Eddie was lying down, he did the same trick. Oh, okay. No, this was a goal that we reached, was to have a summer slasher double feature. Now, he said this would be good, he promised. That's all? Maybe he just set the expectations too high. Well, that's just all it is. Maybe just you had to lower our expectations. I love how she belittled him for a couple of lines, and now he's changed their mind and is like, "Nah, we'll stay. Let's give it another try." Like the writing in this is like it was the same with the scene with the two in the lake. Is that the attitude of the character changed so suddenly from "I'll get naked, I'll get in the water with you" to "Oh, stop this, we can't be doing anything." And then the other guy like reacted like really harshly immediately. Here it was kind of the same thing where she was like getting kind of mean about him being a loser, and then it completely flipped within a couple of lines. It's just a staple of this movie. Just Andy Glazer's whole career. Aw, dang it, Gore, that one. His stalking powers activate. Oh, that's a day for night shot. Day for night never works. They should never do it. Oh. Or maybe it's morning now. I don't know. I feel like it just got dark though when he got to the campfire. Like, how would you not know he's following you? He's like right behind him. This guy's like Benny from The Room. He just likes to watch. I like to watch you guys. Ha ha ha. Oh, Benny. You're so funny. Oh, that's a nice shot. Like moving with him. No, I know, I know, I know. Man, that first week in September is going to be freaking great, Tyler. I just saw something on Twitter. They're advertising tickets for their week in September. That's Dynamite on the Wednesday, the first ever Rampage on the Friday. Oh no, it's not the first one. Sorry, it's not the first one. But Rampage on the Friday, and then All Out on the Sunday. That'd be a hell of a week. This the kid's practically in cahoots with the killer. He just lured someone else to their death. That's when school starts again. In Scotland, school tended to start about 2 weeks before that. Probably still does. Obviously, I'm not in the loop anymore. Been a while. I think it will be because they're doing the rampages before the pay-per-views are doing live, whereas the rest of them are going to be taped, except for the first one, which is going to be live because it's special. So I think that says to me that they are going to treat it as kind of a like a big go home preview show. Oh, he's not dead. Even in this, it's hard not to look at Jason Alexander and think he's at least 30. The girl in the blue shirt was Hunter. Presumably the one with the blonde hair, I assume? Or she got dark hair in this? Oh, it's blue. Yeah, she's a brunette in this. I can kind of recognize now. I'm looking for it. Fade to Red twice in one movie. What a class act. Do you know what's unique about this? And I probably said this in the review, is that having so many characters discover the dead bodies and realize they're in danger like this is very different for a slasher movie. Certainly from the time period as well. She needed a hand. All of her friends are dead. And they just left him behind. They had bother waiting for him. Unless I missed the scene because I was looking over there, but I don't think it did. I am lost in the jungle, I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna keep on running. Just keep on running. Row, row, row your boat merrily down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Proper weapon maintenance is key to slasher success. Did he? Yeah, I figured he might have quickly said that he was going to stay behind to go look for the kid, but I was too busy looking at the new Batgirl design on Twitter. Do, 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 do. Alfred! The Batmobile needs maintenance! Where is my sandwich, Alfred? Batman needs his carbs. Yeah, imagine kind of Burnsidey, but with a proper cape and cowl. So it looks more like Batgirl, but it has the purple and yellow color scheme of the Burnside stuff. It's not bad looking. It's a not bad combination. Not my favorite that I've seen Babs wear, but not bad. Post in the comments Discord, please. I haven't seen it. Sure, I'll post it. If I can. Here we go. There you go. Michelle. Remember Michelle in The Brood? The one that had daddy issues? I actually quite like the yellow inside the cape. I quite dig our old school year one outfit that had the yellow inside the cape, so. Where are we? What's going on? Yeah, this is actually the big climax we're going up to. This is a really weird movie in terms of like how many kids survive and how the deaths are like laid out. Very odd. But most of the deaths are actually pretty fun though. Did you say this is a really good movie? I didn't say that. I said it's a weird movie structure wise and as a slasher in terms of how it's laid out, but some of the deaths are really fun. That's all I said. I think some of the deaths are fun is a fair statement for this movie. Most of them happen to be in the same scene, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, fun 6 out of 10 kind of sums it up. And some of the characters are just kind of weird enough that there's some entertainment to be had even when there's no killing. Alfred. Tyler, if you've still got access to Criterion, which I have access again to now, but they just added American Movie to it, which is a documentary about this rookie filmmaker from 1999. It's very much worth watching. It's very, very funny. That was a still frame. That wasn't her staying still. That was a still frame. You can tell because the grain wasn't moving. No, definitely not me. Da da da. I just got a flamethrower now. Flame on. We have an Alfred. Read Mr. Freeze now to combat the pyromaniac. And where are we at? It's like a mine entrance or something. There's mine cars kicking around. I wish the killer had been Clint Howard. I think we're coming up to the part where Alfred says, "Why did we fall down, Master Wayne?" So we can learn to pick ourselves back up. Oh, that does sound quite funny. I'm proud of myself now, Renegade. Thank you. That's a good point. I mean, I guess I'm saying I made a good point, but it is a good point though. Not only was he telling a story of something that actually happened, he was telling a story that he witnessed. Allison's cheating on us. How dare? Helicopter, man. I think this was a big budget motion picture. Axe to the face. Hearts on fire, strong desire. Do you know what? After the other two, like guys who were being very forceful, him staring at someone in the shower seems more forgivable by this point in the movie. I feel like it never did a job of making us sympathetic with them though, because I feel like that was the point. Yeah, Fisher Stevens was the guy that was in Super Mario Bros. I have to upload the burning to YouTube. That's pretty funny. Oh well, I hope people had some fun with that. I feel the music wasn't very consistent. It kind of was going all over the place and doing very different things. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, that wasn't Tyler's pick. That was But yes, stream boss rules. Only two options because I had two in mind. So you're just getting two options. But yes, I'll take that stream boss thing away. Yes, feed me your credit. I will take your credit and shower in it. Okay, so your two options. Your two options are the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre and a film that you randomly referenced earlier, funnily enough, Madman. Those are your two choices. Welcome to the Summer Slasher movie stream. We shall watch a sweaty horror film. The sweat, the blood, it will all flow together to make one concoction of terror. You have been warned. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ooh. Yeah, Franklin. Yeah, yeah. Oh, please. Oh, Garrus snuggled up next to the pillow. Very sweet, very sweet. Sometimes it's the little things. It's the little things that you can appreciate. Well, it's funny you say that, Tyler, because I've got another goal in mind for after this one that might be related to that very title. I've bought far too many movies in iTunes in the last month and a half. Yeah. As for the themes, I haven't actually thought about them yet, but yes, I do have to pick 4 movies to go with the 4 themes that were selected. And I'll look at this list again. Movies about a phobia. Okay. Women Fight Back. Comedy or drama. Dystopian, not hard sci-fi. And trippy psychological. Interesting. And trippy psychological, I've got something at the ready. Dystopian, not hard sci-fi, I'm going to have to go hunting for. Then we're Women Fight Back, I guess. Mad Max fits that. Yeah, I guess. It depends what you define as not hard sci-fi though. Because like, does post-apocalyptic in the second one count as hard sci-fi? I guess that doesn't necessarily mean the first one doesn't, but I'll look for options. And I'll pick things. Bob, that's making it a little bit more tough to actually search for. So I'm going to say no. Because the one that I've got a couple in mind, and I don't know if either of them have that. I've not seen them before, and I don't want to find out before I watch them. So, I will stick to just trippy psychological. Firefly. Why are you being a pest now, cat? Hmm? Do you not want to? Be comfortable? I did feed the cats not long before we started this stream. I want to point that out. They have been taken care of. I cleaned the litter trays today. Everything a cat could want was achieved today. You say that, Tyler, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre feels a lot dirtier than most movies. So despite the fact that there's not a lot of blood, I actually think it feels more disgusting just because of the setting and how disgusting and sweaty everyone looks and the house, and it's nasty stuff. I have to switch to my US account on Apple because this is one that's not on UK iTunes. I bought the 4K version of it on iTunes US, which is very neat. We'll start in a bit. No harm in taking a little break before we start the next movie. Give people a chance to get a beverage or whatever's. Firefly. Firefly. Silly K. Do do do. How is everyone? How are people? I did a lot of work today. I did a lot of solo recording and then editing of that said solo recording. It's far from finished because there's a lot of other elements to do to it, but I had that today. It was pretty warm. I did go for a nice walk though. I did order Chinese food, which I enjoyed. I was getting a little bit sleepy at one point. But I kind of woke up again, so I just kind of thought, I'll just start the stream early. It's fine. It's good. I have a busy tomorrow because I need to do a movie review and the comics podcast tomorrow, including reading said comics. But because I'm doing that tomorrow, my Saturday's like completely free, and my Sunday's pretty free too. Normally I do some stuff on Sunday night, but because it's July 4th, I think the usual plans got pushed to Monday. So I would probably expect at least one stream on Saturday or Sunday. Because normally I stream on Monday, but I feel like if that'll go forward to either Sunday or Saturday. Maybe both. I don't know. What's the movie that I'm doing tomorrow? I need to do Tomorrow War. I don't think I've had Pollock. Bob, that sounds pretty unhealthy. You should go to sleep. Maybe Elsa's lingering around. She's going to see that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Oh, look at Tyler try to delete the evidence. Shocking. Shocking dishonesty this on display here. Don't you agree, Firefly? I think you do. Oh, hey, Chris. Nice to see the deep on the leaderboard. Is it just you reviewing Tomorrow War? No, it's going to be an Ace episode board. Sci-fi. It's about an alien invasion, so we got that going. Yes, I can't remember whose spin it was, but someone landed on 3 points for the deep. And thus it happened. So not only is the deep on the leaderboard, the deep is above 7 other names. I think he would have been pissy if he was called out on air. Because it was right at the end of the show as he was saying goodbye, there wasn't a chance for that. So clearly he's been ribbed enough off air that I won't say he was told to make a nice tweet about it, but I think that was a more calculated response because he had time to think about it. How dare you, board? I look good all on my own. Was it yours, Tyler? Okay. I don't remember. There was well, it was either you or Board, but you and Board were getting spins left and right at the start of the stream, so I can't remember whose was whose. I remember Board getting 2+3s in a row, and Elsa getting 2-3s. No, a -1 and a -3. Yeah, that's what she got. Yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone, on WWE Dynamite. Oh, I hope someone rips into him for it in a promo. Like Kenny would be perfect because he'd already made the same mistake with him. So maybe Kenny will give him shit for it. One of my favorite little things that I'd forgotten about on Dynamite was when Kenny's talking to Shivani and says, "Hey Shivani, I was talking to you earlier today," and Shivani just kind of looks like, "What are you talking about? We didn't speak today." And it's basically a little dig at WWE because they always do that thing where Michael Cole says, "I was talking to so and so earlier today," and it's just an excuse for Michael Cole to give you exposition, but it's always clearly bullshit. So they were basically poking fun at that in a really subtle way, which I didn't even know. In fact, the other little joke they put in there that was really funny. Once I like someone pointed it out, and I remembered this from last year when Kenny looked at Five and said, "This guy, he wouldn't last 2 minutes with me." That was about there was a lot of controversy last like April when Kenny Omega had a match with Five, and there were some critics who like shat on it because like why is this like jobber going 6 minutes with Kenny Omega? It should be a squash match. And the reason was is because there was hardly any roster working for that month, and they just had to have a match. So it was like, yeah, just have a match. Like screw continuity right now. We're just having some fun. And so Kenny looking at Five and saying he wouldn't last 2 minutes with me was a meta joke at that, which I didn't even realize. But I kind of forgotten about it at the time, but it made me laugh when I had it pointed out to me. Oh, the Apple screensaver's on. It's the ocean with starfish at the bottom. Should probably go get. I would have made something to snack on, but I don't really think I have anything. I mean, I got nuts sitting there, but something else I don't know. I'm actually pretty sure this spot on my forehead is because I've had like too much. And I haven't been having them every day, but I've had like a number of those ice cream things that you saw me eat last stream. I've went through like because they come in boxes of 3, and I've had like maybe 6 over the last 2 weeks or something like that. Which isn't like a super high amount, but I think that amount of fat and dairy, which is not really something I have a lot of anymore, is probably why I've broke out in a couple of spots. Ah dear. Oh yeah, I mean, Shivani's still so lovable and on his A game. He's not leading the charge like he was back in the 90s, but he's still so dependable at the booth. I mean, Excalibur could probably carry it, although I wouldn't necessarily mind if someone else replaced JR. Cindy, you appear to have somehow typed an empty message. I didn't know you could do that. Can you just type a space and press enter? Oh, I guess you can. It'll count a space as a comment. Fair enough. Fair enoughs. Well, that timer's still going. Movie's long over. I'm gonna go look in the kitchen. I'll be back in a second. And we will start Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original. If you're joining in, Chris, I weren't aware what was coming up. I tell you, you should drink water though. Oh, I didn't see that. I drink plenty of water. I'll probably go get some more water just now, in fact. But I want something else. So yeah, I got a second. Don't go anywheres. I am back. I got a quick snack and stretch my legs for a bit. Firefly, what is it? You don't even follow me at the kitchen, which tells me you're not even that hungry. Oh. You just want love? Is that all that is? You want some love, Pooty Cat? Hmm? That's a menace. Is the news a weekly thing now? When's the next one? That is an excellent pair of questions. Honestly, it's not. It's not really set in stone. It could still theoretically be quicker than one a week, if interesting stuff happens. But I've been so focused on doing some other things right now that it's not been something I'm looking out for as much. But it's not gone. Like don't worry, the news isn't disappearing. Admittedly, the TV news is a little bit weirder because I don't know. Now that they're split up, it kind of feels weird to even make Tara do TV news because she doesn't pay as much attention to TV stuff. So TV news is probably just back to me and Connor. But when it happens, it'll happen. I know people like it though, so I have not forgotten about it. Firefly. I'm thinking for a second. I was trying to remember something. Oh well. Not to worry. Shall we begin Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Shall we at least set that up? I think we should. There's like 3 Cody figures at this point. Well, because the channel's split up, it felt weird to keep the news together still. And if it does stay together, where does it go? So it just kind of made sense to split it up. But unfortunately, it's also kind of made it more awkward to do because now I have to pay attention to them separately. I did like how it was easier to deal with having them be together and be just when stuff happened that was worth talking about. Pardon me. Oh, this one has extras. Off the Hook with Terry McMinn. It's one of the actresses. 17 minutes. Grandpa's Tales. Interview with actor John Duggan. It's scrolling. I can't see what the last end of the name is. 14 minutes. 15 minutes of deleted scenes. Flesh Wounds, a 48-minute documentary. Very fancy. Okay. I have paused it. So there's no opening logos for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Just go straight to a credit for a Vortex Henkel Hooper production. They just pause it at the start of the movie. And for the record, I'm actually watching this in 4K, believe it or not. There's a 4K version of this movie that now exists. Alright, people are ready. Okay. So we're watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original. I'll get the timer ready. So I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1, and press play. We'll all press play. We'll be in sync, give or take a split second, and we can enjoy a classic. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Is your monitor 4K? And if it is, how are you liking it? My monitor is 4K. My second monitor. I like it quite a lot. I did have to turn the text size up. At 100%, it was too small. Putting it up to 125 makes it similar to the text on the 1440p monitor. It's handy to have though. Just it is a media monitor, but also there's so much like space on it. Like, see if I put like a Word document on it, I get like 6 pages that are all readable at the same time. It's still hard to believe that they called their movie The Texas Chainsaw Massacre and there's only one chainsaw death. Yeah, so the extra desktop space was mainly, well, it was that plus I wanted a 4K monitor in here to play the PS5 on. To make the most out of the PS5, so. No thank you. Bored. Yeah, a lot of his other stuff isn't as well regarded. 2 has some charm though. The second one of these does have some charm. Tyler's watching it on Shudder. I'll pay you to wear it on stream. Wear what? A Brickmania shirt? I mean, I don't happen to have it board as it happens. I don't have it in my possession. If you're searching for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, remember that some places put a space in between chain and saw in the first movie. I think technically it's meant to be separate in the first movie, although I never write it that way. Ah, Shudder Canada. Hey, Spanish subs are better than Spanish dubbing. Was an atom bomb section. Jeez. Yeah, I don't think Elsa wanted to watch the movies that were on the docket tonight. I know I watched the Funhouse, but I don't remember a single thing about it. If I watched it now, it'd be like a first time watch again. I know I watched it, but this is the first time I'm actually watching this 4K version, so I'm kind of paying attention to the print and the quality and the encoding. Because this is obviously not a flashy looking movie. It's shot in 16mm. It's it's older. It's grimy. It's all these things. That was good though. All Franklin does is whine. There really is. Didn't the whole cast really hate him too? I actually didn't know that. I don't think I've watched the documentary and stuff. No, I mean I don't know if they'd mention it on those. Admittedly, they tend to play nice on those. This old creepy man with the hat is delighted to see this young lady not wearing a bra. Delighted. This is the sort of thing that makes you go, you know what? I don't think I need to see Texas. I think Texas, which is a silly statement because Texas has many big cities that are proper modern cities. But when I think of Texas, I think of weird people like this sitting at the side of the road, drunk out their mind. Oh yeah, I forgot about this whole grave digging up thing that they went to check. I forgot about that little detail at the start. That's fair. Texas was never high on the list. Oh yeah, if I remember, one of the details I do remember from the making of stuff is that because obviously it was so low budget, they didn't have multiple costumes or anything like that. They effectively weren't allowed to like wash any of their outfits that they wore for the filming because they shot on weekends because they all had jobs during the week, and because of the continuity, especially for some of the characters who last longer, they weren't allowed to wash the clothes because for the sake of it matching where they were in the film, they had to keep which presumably means they shot a lot of it in order because otherwise that wouldn't work. Because films are often shot out of order, but this is the sort of one that might have been shot more in order. Maybe this is Daddy Franco. Maybe this is James and Dave's father. I was trying to think what the brother's name was. And suddenly everyone in the van was regretting picking up this hitchhiker. Alternatively, Franklin's the one who seems to actually be quite enjoying his story. Vigo's in the third one. The fourth one's McConaughey and Renee Zellweger. Two's Dennis Hopper. Then the remake is Jessica Biel. And then the prequel to the remake was, I think, the woman from Fast and the Furious, I want to say. Isn't that? And then Texas Chainsaw from 2013, which is a delightfully great, goofy, cheesy B movie. Is the Dario. And then there was Leatherface. I don't remember any actors in that one. Nah. He knows them so well. I've just seen them. What do you want from me? See, this is why hitchhiking is stupid. And it's really not a thing in the UK. Certainly not in my lifetime. That's right. But 2017 did have a pretty solid new Chucky movie though. So let's not completely discount everything. Oh jeez. I don't think it helped Jigsaw's case that I had just worked through like the previous 7 Saw movies in the month or two leading up to it. You have to appreciate how unsettling everything in this movie is. I've got a feeling I'm not going to agree with you, Bob. But we shall see. Oh, here's Middle-aged Connor. Yeah, that's it, Connor. You wash that van. I like to think this is Connor in his 40s trying to make up for whatever misery he's going on in his life by trying to have that sad little mustache. A little cry for help. Hey, Befure, are you looking forward to tomorrow's War starring Chris Pratt? It's dropping tomorrow. Um, I'm not really looking forward to it. The trailer was kind of meh. But we will be doing it on the Ace, so I will be watching it. Or me. Purge Forever. I haven't seen the first Purge yet. I'm so lukewarm in that series that I've just got no desire to. It's not the worst thing ever. I just don't care that much. They're leaving the Texas Gulf. Is that a chain of gas stations that still exists? Is Gulf still a brand that you recognize? Not anymore. This movie's 47 years old this year. It's so weird because so many of these movies that from like before I was born, I kind of judged them on the age they were when I started sort of seeing classic stuff, which is probably around 2000. So stuff from the 70s always felt about 30 years old. Stuff from the 80s felt about 20 years old. and so on. So the fact that this is nearly 50, and the fact that stuff from the 80s now is like in their like mid 30s in terms of age is really, I don't know, making me feel old. Been marked. They've been marked for cannibalism. Firefly. Mm. Oh. The constant spitting that's getting me. Was this? I thought it was a sausage he had. Which, don't get me wrong, him having a sausage just hanging out of his mouth like that does lead to a lot of other questions. But I think it was a sausage. Roman. Is anyone watching this for the first time? Has anyone not seen this before? If I see stuff like this hanging off the random branches on the way up to the house, I'm turning back. I'm not going in to see who these people are. Oh, we're coming up on the famous ass shot in a minute. I mean, the truth is they were probably all doomed anyway because the eventual father figure knows where they're going, so he's probably expecting them. The brother marked them. But yes, technically these two die when they do because Franklin sent them this direction. Hello. Is there anyone home in this totally not spooky, scary murder house? I would like to borrow some gasoline. And not be hacked to pieces. Or dare I say, put in a hook. Or hit over the head. With a meat hammer. Don't pick it up. Oh yeah, you're trying to get laid. Yeah, hand random loose teeth to your to your potential partner. See how that puts them in the mood. The twitching's such a good touch. Nah, Hook's a little bit later. Hook's the guy with the glasses. This is actually a really impressive little shot, given that it went under the swing seat. I wonder what mountain they're using for this. This is like a really low track they've got. Okay, it's not like a movie of this budget would have had like any kind of steady camera or anything like that. Nor does it even look like a steady cam shot. You can kind of tell there's usually a floaty quality to a steady cam shot. That was a track. Which I'm sure they rented out for one weekend so they could do that shot. I mean, it is a bit pervy, but it's also like the point of it is to show how big and ominous the house is compared to her. So the low angle makes sense. It just so happens the character we're following is in ridiculously short shorts and has a shirt on that doesn't have a back. Max Caster classic there. Very good. Very good. There's so many little decisions that just make all this work. Like the idea of her getting just out the door and being grabbed and brought back inside is so much more effective than her being grabbed on the way. Oh, I thought it was the guy with the glasses who got on the hook. Okay, it's her. Never mind. I knew the hammer was first. So he does use the chainsaw on one of these characters, I guess. Doesn't kill him with the chainsaw, he's already dead, but I suppose technically he does whip out the chainsaw. This guy's shirt's like also the sort of wallpaper I'd expect to find in a house at this time period. It's probably just relative because it feels like because you're constantly on edge the entire time, so it feels like it lasts a long time. Nothing. I don't remember if she was in Rabid, but it wouldn't surprise me. No, I did not, Bob. Never did. I'm here to sell you some curtains. Just look at my shirt for a sample. This bad boy can be all over your walls. Order today. Did he say Kurt or Kirk? It was probably Kurt, but if it was Kirk, I'd be accusing Mr. Hooper of being a Star Trek fan. It was Kirk? Ah. After all, the original series had already been done by this point. Kirk, it's me, your boy, Mr. Spock. Hiding is most illogical. I mean, we could have had something like that in American Psycho 2 had it not been garbage. They had him in a movie where he could be directly related to intense murders, but nope. If I fly. Yeah, it's actually kind of insane that we're already 40, almost 47 minutes in to the movie, which is more than halfway. Oh, I'm getting yawny. Do forgive me. Oh, we're watching the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Fletcher. Oh, pardon me. Is it as good as the Burning? Oh, it's only one of the most influential horror movies of all time. The movie that really said, no, we can be grimy and realistic and disgusting and not be this glossy Hollywood thing. The scoreboard looks interesting. Oh, the rules have changed, Fletcher. The wheel is very different to before. What month is the Friday the 13th watch through going to start? Probably next month. Probably August. That'll probably be an August thing. This is the second movie in a double. Started the stream a little bit earlier today. Yeah, the wheel works a little bit differently now, Fletcher. Still $5. You get a spin, but you can give up your guaranteed point to give a spin to someone else, which is how some people have ended up with negative points because there's negative point values you can land on now, but also positive points. And there's also the deep gets 3 points. Not a square, a wedge. You know, this part's always been a struggle for the home formats to like handle because it's really dark. There's just them with the one little torch. It's not. If anything, we actually weighed it slightly more positive because it felt like it was coming up negative too much, but it was actually equally positive and negative. It was 50-50. Oh, pardon me. I mean, they don't all go to shit. I mean, I'm sure many of them will last decades, but I've definitely had enough die on me now that it doesn't feel like a sure thing they're going to be okay. Good riddance, Franklin. Yeah, I'll be watching them on my Blu-rays. I think. Yeah. It's kind of amazing how she didn't like. There was no indication of danger really, other than the friends were missing, and out of nowhere, this raving maniac with a chainsaw kills her brother and just starts chasing her around. The first time I saw this, what felt like it lasted forever to me was the chasing. This and then the one after the because well, not even the one after, but this one like goes back to the house, comes through the house, and then it ends up with the dad. Like it's a whole trip. I shall run to this house for refuge, away from this chainsaw man. But little does she know it's his house. Not that he breaks out his key or anything, he just chainsaws through the door, if I can recall correctly. What did you think he's gonna do? I'm not even sure how you think he's alive. Bit of trivia, that skeleton's real, because it was cheaper to import a real one from India than it was to just buy a proper looking fake one. Oh yes. Damn, the final season of Better Call Saul next year is going to be one of the highlights. It does feel like there's less like super special TV on right now. So Saul coming back for his final season feels really like a big. Mr. Robot ended, Saul's ending. Oh, you bought an Ace shirt. That's cool. I knew you were looking at stuff, but I didn't know what you bought. I'm pretty sure what she was willing to go through is the sort of thing that most actors would be getting their agents to to complain about. Also, credit where credit is due, they didn't try to pull any day for night bullshit. This is genuine darkness that we're running through right now. I actually wonder if how many likes they had or what sort of setup they had compared to like a regular, because regular movies tend to look much brighter than this at night because they'll still light the actors enough that we can see them properly. My favourite bit's coming up in a minute when he starts hitting her with the broom. I don't know why, there's just something so surreally silly about it. But it fits into the demented nature of the character. I also love how he leaves like under the pretense of getting something to help, and he comes back with a sack. some some of that barbecue. Yes, cat. Yeah, we'll have no trouble, but we're gonna eat you later. No, this is a villain. This is a villain in a movie. Oh, we're tying some hands together. It's 50 Shades all over again. Well, that's the crossover I want. 50 Shades of Chainsaw Massacre. And I imagine a lot of those shades are going to be red. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Sign my contract? What? I agree to 3 acts of chainsaw per month. Oh, I get what you mean there. Leatherface Leatherface's safe word is probably the same as every other word he says, which is "Rah!" I get it. I get it. Oh, Fireflies up in the house. Firefly. If I can get you to film something, Cat, you're going to have a cameo in a video soon. Leatherface and his victim. Still a better love story than 50 Shades. Luckily, it's not a very intricate part, Fletcher, but I do plan on using them for a gag in well, honestly, Firefly. Any of the cats. I just need a cat. Although Firefly, I feel like will be the easiest to use, because given how he reacts to things. Wesker will not allow it. No, he will not. Wesker will be like, "What is this human? How dare you try to use me in your mocking video?" He loves beating people with that stick. The man likes his door. It adds so much depth to like the idea of this family that Leatherface is this monster with a chainsaw who is so scary and chases after people and kills them. But the idea that this father figure can threaten him with a stick and he'll like whimper like a little kid is, it's fascinating. It's fascinating. I'm gonna let the movie play, but I'll be back in 2 ticks. I'm just gonna go grab a thing from the kitchen. I just wanted a mint. Alright, good night, Fletcher. How dareth you? Leatherface has got his apron on, he's preparing dinner. Grandpa likes that blood. Grandpa. Grandpa. No, he's into it. He's very excited. I imagine Thanksgiving's probably a lot like this night. I don't I don't know. I don't know if I can imagine what they do to make it a special occasion. I love the severed arms on the armrests underneath her arms. There's a nice headlamp shade. Everything about this movie is so grimy and disgusting, and like this is the thing that Rob Zombie's been trying to recreate his entire career. Firefly. Firefly. No pleasure in killing, but he loves to hit people with his broom and his stick. I'm cat. It's very, very green eyes. Yeah, when you think about how many takes they'd have to have done for some of these scenes, she spent a lot of time screaming. Because really, once she starts being chased, she's screaming for like most of the film from that point on, with only brief moments of respite. Oh yeah, it's definitely a product of its time. That was a quality reference. Firefly, be quiet. That was a really late dinner. Admittedly, given that family, that's like one of the lesser weird things about them, but still, very, very late dinner. Him just swiping the blade at her back as they're running is pretty sick. Obviously, Leatherface gets a lot of the iconic kind of like recognition, but the brother's actually like just as like ridiculously creepy. Oh, Elsa went to sleep. That's poor truck driver. You missed out on the sexual underperformance of the legend that is known as Glazer. Yeah, yeah. I love the chainsaw falling on his own leg. It's a nice little like just a snippet of comeuppance. That's okay, Elsa. I think what's partly so good about this is the idea that this family doesn't even try to hide who they are. There's no worry about there being repercussions. Like there's just the chaos that's caused. This truck's been pulled over. The driver's been killed. It's amazing just how batshit insane the twist in the fourth one tries to like retcon everything into some sort of context. When them being just some crazy family's not enough anymore. It's just special because it kind of ushered in the idea that you could have a really grimy like movie set in a really shitty part of the real world. Like, before this movie, it was all big Hollywood productions. It was castles, it was vampires, it was that kind of thing, for the most part. Psycho being the one notable exception, but even that was Hitchcock and was still relatively glossy. Although I think Psycho's the better film, but is this the one with Renee Zellweger? No, that's the fourth one. She's in the terrible one. The one she's in with Matthew McConaughey is absolute trash. It has an amazing, like, funny ending. It was before those two, yeah. This was kind of also one of the first like, hey, we can do something really low budget. We can have like a bunch of amateurs, bunch of rookies, just try and make a movie. And oh look, it created magic. Yeah, I can't say there's a lot of Rennie Zellweger things that I'm fond of. Joe, I had to think about that image you just posted, Tyler. Does it do they? July, August, September, October, November. Holy shit. Little Lies. Renee Zellweger wasn't in Big Little Lies, was she? I don't remember her being in that. Not found footage. It's not a found footage movie, Elsa. Oh, good night, board. You're like a Reese Witherspoon, I think. I mean, I get it. Witherspoon, Zellweger, very similar names. I'm just glad -5 decided to join us again. I mean, Elsa decided to join us again. Oh dear. I don't think I'll like Chicago. I've never seen Chicago, but I wouldn't say I'm expecting to like such a thing if I ever do, for some reason, end up watching it. Which, for the record, I don't intend to, or plan to, or want to even, ever. Oh, I can turn the timer off. Nice. Yeah, your name's -5 now. I'll take your word for it, Allison, but I can't say I'm interested all that much. Firefly. What's up with you, cat? What's up with you? It's about murder. Oh no. Oh, this is a vote. I didn't realize it was such a democracy. Oh, Milan Rouge was so bad. I like Bugsy Malone. I've only seen parts of Bugsy Malone, but I remember thinking it was really stupid. Does that answer your question? Wait, I thought you were going to bed. Alright. I'll take your word for it. Because I really don't want to watch it. Yeah. So I'll probably I might end up streaming on Saturday as well, but I think I'll definitely be doing a stream on Sunday because there won't be one on Monday this time due to some things getting moved around. So Sunday's the next stream probably, unless I get in the mood on Saturday and decide to just say screw it and do it as well then, which is possible. Or maybe I'll just watch some movies on my own in the isolation chamber. I have not seen Army of the Dead as of yet. No, I'm putting it off until I have to review it because I'm not watching it twice. Oh, these are horrible ideas. We have to curate this Christmas stream this year just to make sure it's no funny business going on. Oh, I don't know. So I can sit and silently take in the atmosphere. You know. Sometimes you got to watch something that you're looking forward to that might be great. Chris Santos. So that's a disaster. That's not a disaster. I don't know how one could plan for such a thing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Some movies I want to watch on the bigger screen with the surround sound and a couch. Where I don't have to talk every so often or feel like I need to give some commentary. You know, that works for some movies. That's why, we watch a lot of B movies. They're perfect for talking over. Yes, the pacing was pretty bad. Agree to disagree, board. Agree to disagree. Yeah. Lame is not for me. Oh, I don't want to watch Army of the Dead on my fancy home theater. I couldn't care less about Army of the Dead. I want. Well, that's not true. I do care. I care and I don't want to watch it. That is caring, just not in the way that one typically does. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Yeah, imagine when I go to watch that, I'll watch it on stream just to make it slightly more bearable. Oh, that's it. That's it. What did I watch tonight? I watched The Burning. Need to log that in. First movie of July. Okay. And then we watched Texas Chainsaw. Oh, sorry, Firefly. Do you want that? Go. Cat traffic. Getting cat traffic over here. Which is the best Texas Chainsaw? I mean, it's really the first one, but I have a soft spot for the 2013 one. Not because it's good, but because it's a really funny, cheesy movie. uh, Hey, Wesker. I see you've been nicer than Firefly. You're just coming up and snuggling your head into my leg. No, that is true. And yeah, two's a decent watch. Three's not very good, although I still think it was watchable. Four is really bad, but it's almost worth sitting through the horrible movie just to get the last crazy 10 minutes that imply a lot of insane shit. Um, the remakes a rough watch, but the next one, the beginning, the prequel to the remake, is a really bad watch. Even worse. I've never seen Cabaret. No. But hey. Alright. Well, and then when I wrap it up here, guys, I am getting very sleepy. And part of the reason why I started the stream early, because I knew I was going to get sleepier earlier. So we got our movies in. Like I said, I'll be streaming over the weekend for sure. Probably Sunday, definitely. And yeah, I'll say Sunday. Sunday's probably next stream. So that should be cool. So yeah, thank you very much for joining me. It has been a pleasure. I will see you guys next time. Thank you to everyone who tipped tonight. That scoreboard's already starting to look very wacky based on the new wheel. I'm having fun with it. But everyone else seems to be as well, except Elsa. So thank you very much for joining me, and I will see you guys next time. Bye, guys.